All right, let's see. I think we are active. We are. Yep. Fantastic. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. It is July 14th, 2026. To do some Manitoba stuff in a just gonna go over to the Giants website first. Huge announcement today because we have more information about the next DLC. Probably for the wrong game. There we go. Take a look at our deal that we have here. So this is included with the season 2 pass. It's the Farming Simulator 25 Beans and Alpacas expansion. So it says build your coffee estate and grow a warmer kind of farmland in the alpaca expansion. Travel to Patua, a South American inspired region where coffee plantations cover rolling hills, red soil, shapes the land, dense green stretches across low mountain slopes, new crops, animal production change, and 25 new scenes. Joshua, welcome to South America. Explore a lush valley with narrow roads, dusty, scattered rock, running small rural town with colorful buildings, shops, agricultural depot connect the region, while still houses line the river shore. Coffee, animals, and play. Cultivate coffee as a new crop and expand your livestock with alpaca and Brahmin cows. Alpacas add new shearing and eating. Oh, that's interesting. So it's gonna be kind of like, I guess, similar to um I guess horses, where you need to take care of them a little bit, maybe. Especially if you're leading them. So you'll have to lead them to different parts and then you're shearing. I don't know if it's a manual shearing. It could be done. I mean, we have brushed off the coats of horses, so we might see some shearing, leading, all done by hand. While wild animals like crocodiles and parrots bring more life to the environment. So that'll be interesting. So um, that could mean for Western Australia map, maybe we can somehow incorporate those crocodiles into Western Australia, perhaps. Just saying. Um, it'll be interesting to add types of animals in there. It'll be great. Uh, Probably enhance my Western Australia adventure. Productions, projects, and collectibles. Create new products such as pigment and resin, and repaint houses for community, or start production chains for crop processing. Take on the research center construction project. Find dinosaurs, skeleton parts, collect your discoveries in the collectible museum. So maybe we can create our own paint. That would be great. Just imagine you make resins and pigment, paint, to paint your infrastructure or your barns different colors and stuff like that and use it as a consumable, maybe sell it. I think that's a great idea. Looking forward to that. Um, so we'll just have to see. Machine brands and details operate 25 plus new machines from Case IH Ford, John Deere. So Ford is back. So we're going to see some more Ford products in there. Case, of course, we always see. John Deere, we see. Kuhn, we're bringing back Kuhn. Mercedes-Benz trucks. I've been enjoying Mercedes, to tell you the truth. Um, New Holland, Valtra, and many more. Maybe Stara. Who knows? Colombo Industry joins the series as a new brand. Well enhanced ground tools, animation, and improved effects. Pre-summer. So I think this is fantastic. I mean, South American players have been a part of the game for so long, right? And they have been, very loyal to the game and the brand, and love playing Farming Simulator. And I think it's fantastic. Our southern hemisphere neighbors finally get uh, their own map. South America. Also quite popular. People do like the red soil for some reason. It just changes things up a little bit. Um, I've I've always thought it's kind of having a redder or look soil type instead of just the rich black type that we usually see or brown type. So I think this will be a good move. And I think I said, what was it, a few months ago that I'd really like to see a South American map added in. So I personally with maps like the direction that they're taking with maps, where they're like choosing different parts of the world to go with, right? Scotland as an example with. So I just keep on saying keep doing it. Next I would like to see an Australian or a New Zealand map added in to give some representation there. Northern Hemisphere always seems to get so much focus from Giants, and it's nice to give them a bit of love. Also, you get more textures, right? Um, New birds, new animals, new assets that modders can take advantage of in the future. Take a look at these pictures. So we had the new cows, so we'll be adding them in. I imagine we'll might see something new for productions for that. Um, Also, there's supposed to be better animations for sugarcane, so maybe people will be more excited to get back into doing sugarcane. And then we've got sort of like tropical environments, which I think is a great addition. I mean, you can do so much stuff with a map, I think. And then, of course, we've got coffee coming back in. That's been a huge thing. People have been wanting to see coffee for quite some time. So, yeah, I think this is going to be great. It's going to make a lot of South Americans very happy, I think, having this added in. Plus, it'll go nicely with the peanut. Um, I heard that apparently peanuts are coming, not through Giants, but through a modding team. I believe they're from South America, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, it'll be good to see that they get tied in as well. And then you get alpacas. The furry camels, I guess you could call them. Camels with fur. So that's great. People can get that. It looks like it's 26.90 if you have the season's pass. Uh, season 2 pass, fine. Have to buy it, I guess. there anything new on the mod hub? This is like from Friday. And what this is. Number one choice for crop scaling solution, catering to the unique requirements of our fellow farmers. Rely on us for non-stop performance, high quality materials, personal support, sale consumables from basically Bale netting. Go ahead and take a look at it. Nope, no update there. See if anything's available. I don't think March, but about Terraform. June 4th. Nothing of late that's up to date. You know what I'm kind of about? How about Jay Weezy? Any new updates to the train? I think the stock cars were what I could not get a reply. So I don't know. I think it was quickly released, and we'll see more updates on. Say no, thank you. February 14th is the last time that was updated. That's how you tell. Right. They go to FS to that itch. Let's see if any update. March 31st time. Right. May 6th. All right. Well, I guess that's about it. I guess. All right. So need my I-beam track. That's see if it'll still track. I don't. Oh, there we go. It needs to be recalibrated though. Going. All right, we're gonna go down to the animal dealer and we're gonna sell some. I better get some fuel too. Good idea. A thing. Update one more thing. Go to town. Get this all sold. I've got more to sell as well. So if you're just tuning in for the first time, please feel free to hit the subscribe button. Also like the video. Get out to more people this way. Definitely help the channel. Hype the channel if you can as well. That definitely helps the channel, sure. If you have the option to hype where you're at. We're slowly creeping up to almost 1,000 subscribers. So each day I seem to get a couple subscribers here. And when we get to 1,000, some great things can happen. Multiplayer game play can kick in, which will be great. Road them. A lot of crazy weather. Saskatchewan has been receiving some of Alberta too. We've been getting a lot more tornadoes this year in those regions. Usually Ontario gets tornadoes. They got a few, but this year I guess it's Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, I guess. And yeah, it's a different flavor to everything, I guess. We'll just hopefully there's no flying hay bales or cows anymore. I'm hoping this will be the last live stream for a bit where we have to deal with baling. I think I'll be able to get everything sold and the bales picked up, hopefully. Yeah, and then doing something. Guess we'll just have to see. I don't have a full trailer this time, but I do have some more bales that I do to pick up off the field. Second half of the field, I have to gather more bales. The main focus. I noticed one thing about my house. There's no sleep trigger on. The problem. What? I should probably check to see if there's an update. Update. Just take a look. Up 2 days ago. Change log 620. Verify. Far behind. Added missing slew to field. Adjusted map boundary fences. Fixed floating and sunken trees. Adjusted some clip distances. Adjusted all fruit types. Seasonal series to reflect more closely. Fixed horse paddock and conflict with that farm 30. I don't know if I have this L10 and player rain dryer. I should join the Discord to tell you the truth. Might do that another. Got a tractor full of 8. Some hazard lights on, I guess. We're on the main road. Oh, and I need to get some gas too. That'll be the next to do. So I was watching some mukbang the last couple of days. I might not be pronouncing it right, but what it is, it's YouTubers, and what they do is they buy fast food or they get food from a restaurant, and they, I don't know, eat it, tell you how they think about it. So there was a couple of YouTubers that came to Canada a couple of weeks ago, and they did a video. So, there we go. Anyways, so they were talking about A&W, and that they were surprised that there was so many A&W restaurants in Canada. And they mentioned that there's a few in the United States, but not as many. So they tried out our A&W cuisine, I guess. Now, one thing that they pointed out is our utensils. So in Canada, we do not have a lot of plastic used anymore. We now have like wooden spoons, and we have also paper straws. And the reason for that is because they basically break down a little bit easier in the landfills, because it's well, it's wood fiber. Figure out where I'm going. I have to go this way. Yeah, so they've got wood fiber in that, and of course paper straws, cardboard straws as well. So they were worried about getting splinters. I have not gotten a splinter once yet, so not to say that it can't happen. I think probably just double check the report first. Good, I guess. Look it over, inspect it. That way you don't get a splinter. But I don't think anyone has gotten a splinter. Say that it hasn't happened. Just don't chomp down on the wood, okay? That's the saying. But yeah, you can get spoons, you get knife and fork, as wood. I actually bought a big pack for my car, so whenever I go on lunch or something like that, I always got a fresh set available. Bought a big box. Don't know if I still have it, but it might be still in there. Just handy. Plus, if you need like a spare tool, or to scrape something away or something like that. It has other practical uses other than eating. Then you can throw it away without worry about throwing plastic in the garbage. We do have some plastic used, but it's 100% plastic. So some places will have, like, instead of straws, they'll have, like, solid plastic cup covers that turn it into, like, a sippy cup. Get those. Those are a little bit difficult to get on your drink. Find to be a bit. I don't know about those. Um, there's an art to getting them put on. I think I almost mastered it. Not every place has a part trailer here. Of it. And in Canada, we do 3-point turn. Like that. Had a discussion the other day about U-turn. 3-point turn. So in British Columbia, anyways, to know how to turn. There are probably some people who do U-turn, but they aren't skilled. The other interesting thing from these YouTubers, I went almost like, oh no, I hope you don't have a policeman behind, or you didn't get caught on a traffic. Because when you're recording, right, you've got a phone. She was answering a driving, and she had the phone in her hand. Like, oh God, hope you didn't get cameraed gas station. So that's one thing you gotta watch out for. I don't United States driving places with your cell phone. But you cannot have an electronic device in your hand while you're driving at all. And that's just not cell phone. So just be mindful of that. And just because there isn't a police doesn't mean that you haven't been caught on camera. So there are traffic cameras in certain parts of British Columbia. Vancouver probably has rural outback areas. They see a violation, they record the violation or bit. Also take a shot of your license. Now, granted, if you're going back across the border or something like that, maybe overly, but you never know. If you decide to return back to Canada instead of just a nice little trip across the border, you might end up being hauled to a little office to have a discussion. And if you don't show up for a court or something like that, if it does go to court, right, there might be a warrant issued for your arrest. Could add to a bunch of problems at the Canadian border. Just be mindful of. Oh. To warrant. What else? Oh, if you're in some parts of Canada, you may have to pay for a bag, a takeout bag. Just to let you know that. Usually it's 25 cents. That's basically environmental tax, I guess you could say. I don't know how many people that say no, I don't want a bag and just have it handed to them out the window. I think some companies just eat the cost, something like that. Or they just give you, meaning they give you the bag for free and just pay the tax themselves. Um, which I guess is kind of counterproductive, I guess. Um, some companies just add that 25 cents on automatically, just like with bottle recycling. So if you buy a can of Coke or I don't know, a milk jug or something like that, there's like a little 10-cent recycling fee or something like that. And they automatically add that on. They might do that too. So if you happen to come to Canada and they'll require you to buy a bag, be a little extra cost on there. That's probably that. Um, some parts of Canada do not have it anymore, whereas some places they do. Something to be aware of, I guess. But anyways, I just started talking about this because, like I said, I watched it the other day with food. Kind of interesting. Go figure. We're gonna make. As for news, I really have a lot to share on. Other than the weather, like I said, there's wildfires happening. There is actually a wildfire, I think about 45 minutes to an hour away from where I live. Pretty close. It's the Boston Bar fire. There's other parts of the country too that fires. Probably not as bad as some wildfires are all bad. Oh, that's some mud flying there. As for anything else, I can't think of anything else they talk about. Sometimes you just need to step away from time, and then you fall behind, right? And then you're asked, well, are you really missing it? No, I think on Saturday I already spoke about the AI data center. One of my live streams on Saturday. That's Meta's putting one into Alberta. What happens there, I guess. Whether it's a signed deal, I don't know. Kind of surprised. But I sometimes wonder, well, we are putting in a lot of very strict rules that restrict certain things. Also, we've got like lawsuits on the go like against open AI, right? Because of they were aware of, you know, intention to do a criminal act and they didn't notify authorities. Canada have that going on, have some more laws going in place, responsibly police AI and social media platforms. All of this is all in the works right now, or has been in the works in Canada. It's still being debated. It's still being reviewed. It's still looked at because it's definitely something big, right? We will have to wait. What happens, I guess. Other than that, the prime minister continues to go different places. I think he was in the Middle East, I think, over the weekend, meeting with Saudi. Yeah. So his efforts to continue to go over everywhere and get stuff continues. I also started watching the European Parliament, so because we are becoming a little bit more you know, intertwined with the EU. So one of the things is we've signed on. Well, didn't hear it in Canada, but I did hear it from Ursula von der Leyen that we're the first country that is not in the EU sign up with a defense pact. So it's kind of like almost like an EU army, I guess you could say. It sounds like defense system. So it sounds like Canada is the first to get involved in that. For that is an outsider, not in. I thought that was interesting. There's probably a lot more stuff going too. I don't watch it all the time, but I do watch from time to time. Make sure that since we're becoming more, I don't know, integrated with the EU, uh, in front of the camera and behind the camera, I guess. All that I know is that Canada gets mentioned a lot in the Parliament. Everything. All the specifics, I don't know. How the EU Parliament works, I'm not exactly sure. They have like different presidents and stuff like that. So you've got Ursula van der Leyen is a president, but then they share the presidency with other nations, kind of like the UN. They have vote in who gets to host. I think it has to do with different aspects of the EU. It's a little bit the mechanisms inside of the EU is a little different than conventional politicking, I guess. Understanding the order and structure of it all. So, my knowledge on it, I'm a novice. Much a novice. A good thing, bad thing. have to watch for, but I started watching a little. I have all picked up. Now we're going to work on this side of the field. Pick up straw bale. Hope that I don't miss any. Think I can get to the end. Of course, all of this will get sold to make some more. To the stack sitting. We're up to 9 already. Cleared. Yep. This pile. Hopefully I don't leave anything out on the field. Back up a bit here. Hey, we got a whole pile here. I think I have to sell the house on it. Doesn't have a point. Oh, did not go very well. What if the wind blows them over? Get myself another tractor. Here. And probably need some fuel too. He'll be my guy going into town. Turn it on. Hello, fearsome rhino. Welcome in. A little bit of farming. Well, bale work, I guess. Ooh, that. Probably swing it. I can probably get another stack. Oop. Probably not very good for the side. Get it. Load up. I'm gonna leave him. He's full. We'll take him into town. Back. This. I think we're good to go. Let's go get some more bale. Put on the field. And hopefully this will be the last live stream for a wee bit before I have to do any more bales. I've been doing all sorts of bale stuff. But I think my past 3 live streams, mind you, I did get some problems with rain. So we have some nice weather finally on that. Really have to worry about getting my tractor stuck, which I've done so many times. I had to rent a quad track or lease it. It's back at the shop though. I can't afford to keep it. There we go. I left a single bale out here. I think that's it up ahead. I think we're up for sun soon. It's just overcast right now. So I should be able to get work done. I'm just glad that I didn't have to do any combine work. Go this way. Go to the end. Go pick up some of these bales. I think I got 2 stacks over here. Hopefully I'll have enough money to buy planting equipment, is what I want to do. I'm going to put lavender in. Imagine I'm probably going to have to do some contract work to get. I think I can afford a forage harvester. I guess I could lease it. See how things go. Just a little tight right. So everything's going to be lavender, essentially. So are you excited, Fearsome Rhino, about the new DLC? Looking forward to seeing coffee come into the game. And also a South American map, that base game. I think that's great. Or not base game, but a DLC. And llamas. I think llamas, as my read of it, I have a feeling it's going to be like horses. I think you're going to have to like manage them manually a little bit, especially when I heard lead. So you're going to have to go hook up a lead and take them for a walk, I think, is my interpretation when they put in the description for alpaca. And then you're going to have to shear the wool off. So is that going to be similar how we brush off the coats of horses? Maybe. I don't know. Unless it's a manual shear, like what we do with sheep already. And I don't know. I get the feeling it's going to be very much like a horse mechanic, I think. Where, you need to, take care of the animal. So instead of riding the alpaca, you put a lead on it and you walk it around. That's what a lead is, right? Lead your dog, you lead your cow, you lead your alpaca. I think that's what that is. So if they do bring that in, if I'm right, then are we looking at manual shearing? Which could happen. I mean, we go up to a horse and we have to brush it down, right? They can use that same mechanic, but for shearing. Not sure if we get a product from it. I don't know how that works, because when you pat a horse down, it just changes a metric, a health metric. You never got like fur off of the horse or anything, or hay or anything. Oh. Pull that. But anyways, I have a feeling it's going to be close to horses. Wait. This one. And then there was talking about resin and dyes that'll be added in. So that will be interesting. That means you'll be able to like paint your barns and stuff like that. Pigment, actually. Correct word is pigment in the wording. That means we'll be doing, I guess, paint, really. So how that turns out. Hoping that you can sell the paint. I'm not really big on doing like a bunch of decor. I play another game called World of Warcraft, introduced player housing, which allows you to paint walls and you create your own house, stuff like that. I don't do that much. I have one small house, but it's not in the greatest. Some people enjoy that. They have like a more of a creative flair. I don't really work that way. Oh, wow. Okay. Go. I think my next batch is over here somewhere. But the new map will be good. The new textures will be good. The crocodiles will be added in. I guess technically they call them caiman, but they are a crocodile species. That will be interesting because then that means, do I get a map update to Western Australia where I get like crocodile added in, maybe in the near future? That would be great. Parrot, of course. So I don't know. I don't know if they'll allow people to add those animals into other maps. I don't know. Maybe. I don't see why not. I mean, I get wild boars on Western Australia, so maybe I'll get the crocodiles automatically on Western Australia. So I won't know until the map hits. So I'm going to assume yes. I'm probably going to get crocodiles on Western Australia. I don't have to wait for anyone to put them in, so that'll be great. Unless they're going to be limited to a specific map. I don't know. There's going to be a seasons system added in. So does that mean if it's a different season system, does that mean like South American maps and Western Australia and New Zealand maps might be able to take advantage of those season options when that map becomes available? Right? So maybe I'll actually it might help those designers or those map makers. Just have to wait and see. I'm optimistic. I'm not sure about the crocodiles, how they're going to do that, because not every map can have crocodile, right? Don't know. It'll be kind of weird, you know. You're playing on a European map, and all of a sudden you got crocodiles walking. It's like, damn it, we've got an invasive species of crocodile. Those game hunters again. I'm telling you, they keep on importing crocodiles in illegally. I'm just trying to do my farming in Europe. So that'll be interesting. That might add a new mechanic. Like we got the storks, right? I see the storks a lot on all sorts of maps. So does that mean that they would be able to customize, give content creators control over which animals show up on their map? Right? Or if they'll do that. That's a whole other angle. Can you get the crocodiles to eat the wild boar? That's a good question. Because it's, I don't think it's the first time we've had like a predator, right? A predator type, apex predator animal on map, right? Can they change the dynamics of that? That would be a good question, I think, to ask the development. Hey, can you give us a little bit more control over these animals? Do we get like prey species here? I don't know. These are good questions. That's what I would ask. I always look at the systems that they add in, more or less. Then I think about like, what does that mean? What can a modder do? What can a map maker do? Right? What makes sense? Am I up to 14? Yes. I don't know if Giants has thought about this. Unless they want crocodiles running around on all over Europe. Crocodile and thing. Maybe. I don't know. That's the plan. But yeah, it'll be the first time we get an apex predator in there. We got fishing. That's another type of animal too. Fish shack. It's going to be interesting what they do with this crocodile business when they add it in. Hoping these don't get blown over. They might. I'm gonna pull ahead a little bit. Yeah, I fell over. I have to kind of have like a back wall or something. At least they're not fully on the road. Too bad. Get another back. Head into town and sell them. Okay, I got a pile over here. Da, 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 da. I always feel like I'm missing bales. Keep my eyes peeled. As we'll find them. Way or another. I'm gonna go around the island. See what we find. Also, as an update, I think I can edit these ponds. So the terrain where mod, I believe it's called, or it's an anywhere mod, anyways. Adjust the terrain. That's going to be my to deal with the pond. Some of them, anyways. Sort of tested it out already. Needs more work, but get there. And we'll put rice in. So, and if anyone says you can't grow rice in Canada, well, it happens. At least in British Columbia, where I live, we have a Japanese immigrant farmer that has come to Canada, and he has decided to start up a sake business in the Lower Mainland. So he is going to start making rice ponds. We will have rice in the Lower Mainland, and we will also have sake, I guess. We might see rice wine. We might see other products if he's successful, because if he makes it happen, I imagine other British Columbian farmers are going to want to get in on it as well. Try to adapt some of his technique and make all sorts of other products, stuff like that. So it should be pretty interesting. If we make it here in BC, we can export it to other countries that interested in drinking white rice wine, sake, or fermented rice products. I guess we could even grow our own rice and eat our own rice. Right? We won't have to import rice. Certain types of rice. I'm pretty sure we do have some places that have rice, other than the Lower Mainland. But anyways, it's pretty interesting. But they're already talking about, these types of things. Expand our wine market further. I suspected we could do rice here in the Lower Main. We get a lot of rain, and we have pretty much the same climate as Japan. So we could incorporate some of what they grow and just grow it here. Bamboo grows great here. We don't have bamboo, of course, but we could if we wanted. We don't want to introduce invasive species. The thing. The other factor too is if you grow rice here, you don't have to worry about snakes. Right? We don't have king cobras. We don't have some of these other nasty creatures. parts of Asia. So farmer safety be a little higher. We do have bears though, so and cougars, but I don't think they would be trudging through rice paddies. I don't think. And if they did, they just run away. It's the little guys that you can't see very well that are usually the problem. Okay. Forward. I think I might have to spin her. I have a feeling I will forget some bales. So the only other news that I've heard too for Skittlebud about farming simulators, there's apparently 2 other farm sim games on the go. So I don't really know too much about it. There's one made by I think former modder for farming simulator, and then Focus Entertainment is going to be getting into the farming simulator game as well. Oops, a mistake. So if you don't know who Focus Entertainment is, they were the original publishers for Farming Simulator. So Giants basically, before they became a publisher, Focus Entertainment was basically doing the publishing for Giant. So I guess they want to do a farm game apparently as well. I believe they do the Mud. They're the publisher for Mud Runner series, so you might see more Mud maybe in their game, whichever they're making or whoever's making it. Have to see. I'll be paying attention to that when it comes out. So we'll just have to see. So anyone that wants to do farm sim, probably the time. I guess there's a lot of people doing farm sim these days. If you got like other development companies getting in on it, other than just Giant. There's Farmer Dynasty. There's Ranch Simulator. So there are other games that have come out, but I don't think they've really hit the notch like what Giant had. So I think the reason why we're seeing this is that people are not happy with how the giant. There's a lot of people that basically criticize the giant for using the engine instead of Unreal Engine or any other game. Like I read the forum posts, people say, "Oh, this would look so much better. This if it used this instead." And that's been always the common I don't know argument. The other thing too is I think when Farming Simulator 25 came out, it left, and I think it continued to leave a bit of a bad taste in people's mouths with how Farming Simulator 25 has come out. So, I would say it's been a very rough launch. I think. I mean, I've seen it too. It was the first time I ever had like artifact my gameplay when at launch, but which has been corrected right over time. So, yeah. The other thing too, we've got staff members have been, let go recently. So I'm kind of curious to see if some of the staff that has been let go by Giant ends up popping up in these other competitive games. If it does happen, I wouldn't be surprised. In a way, I probably would be a little bit happy. As an example, Kermit, kind of miss him. He is definitely was always an essential part of at least the North American for news, right? And definitely a help to, I guess the streaming community as well, like the giant partner. So it would be interesting to see if he just pops up somewhere else in a different farming game or something like that. I think that would be good. Also, there's, a lot of new modders that have come on board, but there has been some folks that have jumped ship, just decided to leave. They don't mods or maps, right? As an example, the No Man's Land map, he packed his bag, I think, really early on. I don't know about any others. There's some others, probably too. So as new opportunities come up, people start asking types of questions. What does it mean? Content creators might even switch up too, right? Say, well, we're not going to do farm videos anymore. This new game, what? Or they can do both. Myself, I could do both. I'm not a Giants partner, so I'm restricted. I can do farm sim, and I can also do other games on my own if I so choose. I don't have to. But I believe that some Giant partners might have to make the choice unless they make a change. So I'm not sure how that works exactly. I've heard some Giants partners say, well, I have to do Giants content, but then I've heard a few saying that they are not exclusive to Giants. So I don't know. I don't know if that's truthful or not, or how that plays out. I don't know because I'm not a Giants partner, but I've heard people say it. I've heard people say, oh, I'm a Giants partner, but I'm not held to the same account as others. So is there different part? Is there like, I don't know, different agreements that you sign to become a partner on your commitment, right? And does that determine what rewards you get? Don't know. Either that or maybe they're just giving me a load of bullshit, maybe. Could be. Not to me. They say it on their live stream, so say it to their entire audience. Not just I think um I think I'll probably stick with Giant, but I think a little bit of healthy competition probably would be a good thing. Um and I'll give you an explanation on that. World of Warcraft as an example. And I keep on going back to them because they are almost the exact same thing as Giant. They started off as Blizzard as a very small game company, and they had to use another publisher. And eventually they became, well, their own publisher, right? And they just had this big giant cash cow called World of Warcraft, and it's still a cash cow. And they continue to make a lot of money, right? People pay like $25 subscription every right, and they buy all sorts of in-game assets and stuff like that. I mean, it is huge, the amount, right? And the amount of subscribers, they're up to like, I think 9 million subscribers, spending $20 a month, and then buying all sorts of other things for in-game stuff. And they were just a very small studio, just like Giant, right? But anyways, they hit it out of the park with a good successful title, which they didn't really have much of a competition, right? And just like Giants, right? Pretty much they own the whole farming circuit, right? Giants probably wasn't as successful because it's a select niche. People might say, well, how come Giants isn't making billions of dollars annually or something, right? It's a niche. It's a selective, but it is growing, right? It is growing. It's just taken longer to grow, but it's growing. Anyways, back to what I'm trying to get to. All of a sudden, a company called BioWare decided to get into the MMO market. And instead of starting with a franchise from the ground up and building a name, they just basically bought into a known existing franchise called Star Wars. And then they created the game Star Wars: The Old Republic. At that time, bam, a complete flip. Within the first week, they had like about 2 million subscribers. And they also started to cause people to rethink their World of Warcraft subscription. So where they were in the millions, and they started dipping under the millions when Star Wars first came out, Star Wars: The Old Republic. So they had to, because they finally got a competitor in the market, they had to go and rethink everything, right? Maybe we need to start thinking what the customer wants. Need to start asking more questions. Need to start working with the people that pay our bills, right? Then we had a complete flip. Now that's been on and off with Blizzard Entertainment, but they continue to do it. As you know, right now, Star Wars: The Old Republic was kicked to the side, right? BioWare just didn't decide to. They just decided not to continue to invest in it, right? But now we got like Final Fantasy series, right? That's the real deal here. So they continue to compete with World of Warcraft, and there's a few other titles too out there. They're floating around. And so that forces Blizzard to really rethink and say, hey, what can we do better for our customer base? Right? So I think that's probably what will end up happening with Giants Entertainment as these other farming simulator type games come out. We might see Giants rethink how they go about, building the project, as the saying goes. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? I don't know if it's just me, but your audio is cutting in and out in the mitten. Better check. I have to do a filter adjustment, maybe. Been adjusting this. This is the second live stream. Usually D-gate. Maybe I need a low cut. Is that better? Go here. Hello, second. Bring that down. How do I sound now? Do I sound better? Do I sound better? Hello? Hope I don't have to yell. Cut these out. Much better? Better? Okay. All right. As long as it's better. Man, I wonder how... Was I too quiet? Was it too quiet, or was it just cutting out? Like, were you hearing, like, every second word or third word? Also, welcome in Second Chance Gaming, by the way. That must be something to do with the filters. I just made some adjustments to my mic filters. So hopefully that's better. If it's not, please let me know. Ooh, it's roasting. It's getting warm. 29 degrees. But as I was saying, it was cutting out every few seconds. Okay. Yeah, the microphone has some filters and stuff that you can put in. But cut out after a couple of seconds. Okay. I might have to reinstall my microphone software, perhaps. Or maybe there's an update. The microphone has some AI filters. I never had problems with them before, but they seem to be causing problems. This is the second live stream that I've had someone comment, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. We stay clear of any problems. So welcome in, guys. Go over here to pick up some more bales. But yeah, as I was saying with the two studios, Even though that there are some other farming games coming out, I think it'll be for the best. And I think it's going to be just like World of Warcraft, or its journey, its game development journey. I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? It's a little warm, where it's like 29 degrees Celsius right now. Just almost at the threshold of wanting to start sweating. So, but it'll probably cool down soon. Because it's about 8:30 and the sun is going down. Hopefully we can cool down a bit. I think I got all the bales over here. Also, I'm optimistic that I'll be finished doing the bales this live stream. Ooh, I got 14 bales already. You got a chance to swim in your new pool. Fantastic. How is it? And is it set up just in time? Or would have you preferred to have it set up like in your in your backyard like a month ago? Because I don't know what the temperature has been like for you guys. I'm gonna go rush these over to the farm. It felt great. I was in there for 4 hours. Oh, I bet. Oh, it's been hot down here. Supposed to be hotter tomorrow. Sounds like it's been installed right at the right time. Especially if it's expected to get hotter. Our country is a little weird right now. We've been where I live right now. It's been this regular summer, so not too hot, not overly cold. It's just what it normally is. Where it is. Other parts of Canada, it's been weird. There's been tornadoes in Alberta, Saskatchewan, Ontario. I guess they're getting like more weird hot zones and stuff like that. But then that comes with rain too. Don't know what to make of that. I just count my blessings and I say, well, thank God I'm in the Fraser Valley. I'll have to get all this craziness going on. I think it could have been a lot worse because they have been doing, on the news they were talking about it, and they said in order to mitigate some of the tornadoes and stuff, they have been doing hail seeding. Basically putting chemicals in the air and stuff like that in order to mitigate tornado effects and stuff like that. So, I'm guessing it's doing better. Mind you, one guy said, well, I don't know, it's still new. We don't know if whether it's helping or if it's actually causing things to be worse. So I was like, I don't know. You just have to do the science, pay attention to it. They call it hail seeding. They didn't go into the specifics of it, other than to indicate that they, I guess, put chemicals into the atmosphere in order to get rid of tornadoes and stuff. If whether it's effective or not, I don't know. I guess we'll see. It could be making things worse. Never know. Um, it could be like cloud seeding, but it's probably more specific to try to get like, hailstones maybe? I'll have to look it up. I know cloud seeding's a thing for sure. I know Saudi Arabia uses cloud seeding quite a bit. It's part of their agricultural program in order to get full moisture out of the air in order to water their crops because it's so freaking hot there, right? It also cuts down on them having to use salination plants to provide water, right? I think parts of Africa does it as well, like Egypt. And I want to talk about Egypt because you know what they want to do? Because they want to try to get more agriculture into their country. The biggest problem is water. So they want to do a huge, giant dredging plan where they bring the Mediterranean Ocean into the desert. So they basically remove all the desert sand and they create channels to bring water into the desert. So they basically remove their desert and put a sea in its place, I guess you could say, or a water source. So the huge endeavor that they're trying to do. That's another country that is constantly trying to find new ways to put like crops in and stuff like that. And they do huge mega projects of putting it, whatever it takes to get agriculture into Egypt. That way they don't have to import grain, right? So we'll see how well they do. I think they're even trying to build a brand new capital city as well. Like they do like brand new city center and then they put agricultural zones around the city. Is sort of how I understand how Egypt does it. As for Saudi Arabia, they do like massive like round fields everywhere out in the middle of the desert. So out of nowhere, you'll see on Google Earth or something like that, like this big circle, and it's like, what the heck is that? But then you zoom in and you see it's all these little miniature fields, right? Just sitting there in the middle of the desert. And you're like, man. But the Egyptian project will be interesting. That means that they're removing a lot of their sand, and then that would mean the Mediterranean Sea would be enlarged, I guess. So how they do it, I don't know, but that's what they want to do. So they'll just have to find someone that's willing to buy a bunch of sand, I suppose. Or try to find a way to repurpose the sand. Back that up. Go back up here and dump this out. This is a mess. I have to be careful because I have a feeling that stack tip over. See, I think that one stack is being held up by the tractor. Sort of. It's gonna fall over, I know it. Just hoping that it just doesn't block half too much. But because people couldn't hear me through most of my live stream, I was explaining earlier that I'm excited about the new map and also the South American equipment. All of that is going to be great. I'm wondering if I'm going to see crocodiles in Western Australia, because they're going to introduce crocodiles. It was written. Llamas as well. Llamas, I will mention, I think will be close to like horses, because it says you need to lead them. You need to put a lead on, which means you need to walk the alpaca around, right? So there's going to be that. Then there's the shearing. So are you doing manual shearing? People will say, well, how do you do the manual shearing, right? Could probably be done, be very similar to like you're brushing off the dust off a horse. I have a feeling they're going to repurpose the horse mechanic and rechange it a little bit. That'll be great. Pigment and resin. So we'll be doing like paint in the game. So that'll be interesting. I don't think we've ever seen that before. So you can make pastel paint or something like that. But I'm curious to see if I get my crocodiles on Western Australia. Then I asked the question too earlier in my live stream. I said, well, you can't have crocodiles running around all over the place, right? So how is that going to work, right? Are they going to be a predator? Are they going to eat you if you go fishing? I don't know. But some maps don't have crocodiles, right? Like my PV Rivers map, I get storks right away as soon as that feature was made available, right? So I got wild pigs running around, right? So I'm like thinking, well, are they going to give map creators a bit of control over what animals show up? I don't know if that's a thing already. Because you could see someone playing a UK map and then all of a sudden they're on Kins Lane or something like that, or I don't know, some other map, and they're fishing, and then all of a sudden this big giant crocodile comes out of nowhere and goes smack. I was like, what the heck? This is not a South American map. What the hell? What's this doing here? Right? So that's my question, right? And I'm pretty sure we've all seen the storks flying everywhere, right, on maps. I'm like, oh, that's fine, that's fine. But storks are one thing, but crocodiles are another, right? Storks, I think you can kind of get away with, like as an example. I don't think in Canada we don't have storks, but we do have something similar to it called a gray herring, right? Or herring species, which is basically a stilted bird with a long beak. So for me, if I see any storks over here, well, I'll be like, oh, that's fine. I'll just think of them as gray herring, right? Instead, or another stilt bird, right? And I think that's what most people do. Because I'm pretty sure every country has some sort of species of stilted-legged bird somewhere, right? But if you take a crocodile, that's a different story, right? We don't have crocodiles in Canada, not to my knowledge, other than maybe in a zoo. So that leaves me thinking, right? Now, a person that's got a Florida map, maybe it's okay because they'll be like, oh, well, I'll just say that they're an alligator, right? Right. But, you know, there's certain parts of the world where they don't got it at all. You go like, I don't know, I don't know, French map or something like that, right? And then you got crocodiles coming. Oh. So it'll be interesting. I don't know if anyone's asked this question. We did get the boars with the last DLC. I got boars running around everywhere, right? I got them on Western Australia. I've seen them on this map. And that's just out of the Vrito pack, right? But we do have boars in Canada, right? Wild pigs. So it's like, well, yeah, we got I think everywhere you got the invasive wild boars, wild pigs. So I don't think anyone really questions that, right? But a crocodile, like I said, crocodile. Don't know about that. I wonder what you guys think on all of it. Put up a. No one has voted on the. There's 100% yes, with 3 votes so far on that. So there are some yes people who are looking forward to that DLC. That's good. I'm a yes. Because I think there's been a few times where a couple of maps have come out. Even in FS25, I said, I think the South Americans deserve a map. Let's give them a map. So, and plus you love that red soil. They're bringing the red soil too with it. So, I'm quite happy with it. Like that they went that direction. Coffee. Big thing. Looking forward to that coming in. New coffee equipment. It ties right in with our other vineyard stuff. So that'll be good. Sugar cane. There we go. Retextured a little bit from what I read. So that'll be good. Have to watch out for that. I have done some sugarcane on my PV Rivers map. So, and I probably will do some more sugarcane. Probably on my Western Australian. So seeing that come back will be good in a better way. I noticed Ford was added in as a brand name in there. We've already got Ford as a brand name, but seeing more equipment for Ford will be good. But also other brand names too, like John Deere, of course. Instead of just focusing on one brand name, it seems like that they're trying to incorporate or make it fair so that, you know, every brand name gets represented somehow. Well, maybe not every brand name, but some of the major brand names anyways. So we'll have to see what happens and wait for that. Just have to be patient. There we go. So I think I might even play. I think I'll be playing the map. I'll probably play the map. Even though I've got these other maps on the go, I think I might actually play it. I don't think I've ever played a South American map before. So I've always wanted to, I just never got around to it because I always prioritized other maps. So I think this time around I might actually do it. Grab some more bales. I think I've got like some more bales over there. I'm hoping that this will be... This might be the last trailer load, I think. Yeah, I think I got like a few bales over here. Swing around. I'm gonna head back this way. I just have a feeling I've missed some bales somewhere. I won't know until I like start doing like another field pass to know for sure. Just have to be patient, I guess. I think I got them all. That's good. That's been like, what, 3 or 4 live streams now? So I want to thank you all for putting up with me with nothing but hay or straw or bales. Like, dang it, Kieran, I could have gotten that done a long time ago. What's wrong with you? I think I got it all. Yep. The combining took a while. And then I think what really did me in, like I said, was the real dirt mod. Because we just got hit with a boatload of rain on the map. And I got my tractor stuck and it kind of slowed things down. Yeah. This wasn't that great. I think I got all the bales. But it's nice and dry. We've got sun in the forecast. So we are doing fantastic. Empty this out. I guess I won't be needing this trailer for a while, so I can probably move it. Put this up. That's a bit of a mess. Those bales are going to fall over. I know it. And hopefully I can make enough money to get myself set up for planting. Probably going to need to buy some seed too. So when I go down, I'm going to buy some seed, I think. Actually, I guess my seed would go here. Have the one mod in place. Park this over here. Are you guys still hearing me fine? I hope. Getting a little paranoid. Probably okay. That there. Go. I'm taking the other tractor down because I need to fuel it up. Yes? Okay. Thank you. And if anyone else is like watching, and is ever afraid to say, "Hey, I can't hear you," I don't mind. Please let me know. Nick knows to let me know. A few others that have been around for a while. I know some people are like, should I say something or should I not? With me, just tell me. And then I can get it all sorted out and fixed. All right. Technically, I think any content creator should be okay with being told that their stream doesn't sound good. Or, you know, mainly just let us know. What we usually look for is, you know, we want to know what's causing it. So, like, is it audio? Is it video? So be a bit descriptive, and then that kind of gives us at least an opportunity to try to fix it and improve it. So, like, Nick told me that I was breaking up here and there by giving me a good description. From that, I knew, okay, well, it has something to do with the filter, right? Because I do use audio filter, right? Audio filters are used on microphones to cut out fans and to cut out other things, and, you know, TVs in the background, radios, dogs and cats going whatever else, babies crying, whatever you can think of, right? That's what a filter does. It'll cut that out. It'll do other things too. Not only does it cut out the noise in the background, it can also adjust how the person sounds on the live stream too. Some people talk really loud, right? And they just the way it records, it can affect the person's ear a little bit. It's like, oh my God, this is so loud. Sometimes there are filters in there that can analyze the voice and adjust the volume up and down based on the person, right? So, like, for me, usually I'm pretty quiet, but if something exciting happens, like someone gives me, I don't know, 25 subs or something like that, right? Like I get a whole sub train or something like that. Or, I don't know, someone gives me a super chat, or I don't know, right? It's exciting, right? Or something freaks me out. Someone subs and then I get a alert going across my screen that just freaks the crap out of me because I got a crazy audio thing going. Anyways, it makes you excited and it makes you loud and shout, right? And what the filter does is it filters out or reduces the volume a little bit, so that whoever's listening to the live stream doesn't actually hear the full audio volume of the person. What else? It'll address mic popping. People have heard that term if they're in the recording industry. Some microphones just pop, right? Pretty sure you might have heard that maybe on like old radio recording, something like that. Anyways, these filters do that amongst a million other things. So I have them on just to make sure that I sound better during the live stream. Now, my voice is a little interesting because I'm not consistent. I have, like, generally I'm a very soft-spoken person, but then I have moments where I get a little loud. Most people that I listen to when they're live stream are more consistent, right? It's more fluid, unless they're using filters and I don't know about it, right? They could be using filters for all I know. Maybe they got the same problem as I do and I just don't know it, and I've been assuming that they've got the most immaculate, perfect voice in the entire world for live streams. I don't know. But anyways. I'm pretty sure most live streamers probably use some sort of filter. That reminds me, I do have a fan going. Just it. Maybe that might have been interfering with the filter. Had it a bit pointed at the microphone. That might have been causing me to break out. You don't use no filters? Not everybody does. Not every one does, because I know headsets don't have filters, except for maybe one filter. Usually, like I have a JBL headset. I know it does have noise cancellation, and they do fairly well. But not every microphone has a filter. Depends on the microphone. Gonna get to 10. One thing that I wouldn't do is have too many filters, especially if they do the same thing. I did that once initially. I thought, well, I'll put on all of the filters. I probably wouldn't do that. I used to do that, and I was like, oh, nobody can hear me at all. So if it's a particular thing, right? So if you're trying to like subtract background noise out, right? And you want to make sure that you're not using all 50 different noise cancellation, because it might actually cancel you out entirely. I usually just, what I did with that is I just basically tested out each filter and found which one was the best, and then just stuck with that. But these days, most microphones, if it's a streaming microphone, will come with its own sort of filter package. I would just say, just go on YouTube and research the branding of your microphone, and then just see what they've got available. Use what they provide you. If they don't have something, you can always get a third party set up. Perfect. Because there has been, I don't know, the audio industry has been, razor focused on, making software or application themselves. Some of them are out on the internet. You can download them and try them out. But do your research, because the other thing too is when you install these, sometimes they throw a bunch of, sometimes codec packs in that you might not need, and that might just make things a little bit kind of out of whack. Hello, 45 Hot, welcome in Twitch. -97 degrees Fahrenheit in Texas. Ooh, that's pretty warm. By the way, I do have music playing on Twitch. I should let you know. You guys know I've got some dark techno playing. You guys are welcome to jump over to Twitch if you. People can hear me over there too, just the same as on YouTube. The only difference is YouTube is just straight conversation and game audio, no music at all. All right. Here. How's the tornado front in Texas, Michael? I have to ask that question because I don't know if you've been following Canadian news, but parts of Canada has been getting a lot of tornadoes. Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario. That's crazy. Was talking about that earlier. I don't know if Texas is getting anything. Pull in here. Oh, dang. Gonna have to swing around again. Yep. Oops. Oh, you know what I'm doing? I'm letting them off the trailer too soon. My bad. That's the problem. Okay, I'm up to 228. Okay. But operate. I'm gonna get the rest of these. I'm new to this trailer. It's got built in universal auto load. I'm used to usually using a trailer that doesn't have it, and then I use universal auto load. There's like programmable button. Okay, we're gonna fill this guy up with gasoline or diesel, I guess. Oh yeah, we got cow barns over here. I should show you guys some of the stuff on here. This. Oh. Back up a bit. I'm gonna detour this way. Gotta jackknife my trailer. Straight wheel. This is the racetrack on the map, including a grandstand. So I guess you could call this like your recreational area. Ag Rec Center, Agricultural Recreational Center. So I could have horse races on here if I wanted to. Billings, Minnesota hit 119 Fahrenheit yesterday. Been quiet for tornadoes there. Well, we're getting them in Canada. Not where I live, though, but in Canada. And that's quite warm for Minnesota. Sheesh. It's a bit of a scorcher. Okay, where's my gas station? This is the town, by the way. Can't remember where the gas station. I think I went the wrong way. Go this way. Bismarck, North Dakota hit 107. Is that like record heat? I'm guessing yes, eh? We got ball diamonds over here. Oh, who's playing baseball? That's quite a bit of light too. It's all time record. Oh boy. Yep, From what I heard is that there's like a big giant heat mass over the United States. What I heard, or how they describe it. And then we have like lows up here. I'm gonna go and park this like I did before, side of the road, and fill up with fuel. I can make it down here. I don't know if it's this road that has gas. Next road, probably. Minnesota, it was 80 degrees in Texas. So it's cooler than in Texas, is what you're saying, than normal, right? Sorta. I mean, it's still warm, but I mean hot to me, anyways. But to you, it's probably warm, but it's not normal. It'd be safe to say it's not normal for Texas. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely weird, that's for sure. Chilly for you? Yeah, I bet. Based on all our conversations, yes, I agree. For me, it's warm. It's a little warm. Probably hot. Probably hot warm. If I had to deal with like 97. 80 isn't too bad. We're around 80-ish. Sort of. Any higher than 80? No. Alright, we're gonna go get some more bales. I'm up to 232K. So if I keep this up, and there is quite a few bales, I might be able to get affordable planting equipment, which will be good. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Also, I'm not going to be fertilizing. I'm not going to be liming. I'm just going to be planting lavender. I have a fairly large field, so I'm not really too concerned about optimizing my yield. We'll do that when I get richer. I fueled up. Fresh gas tank. It was Saturday, Sunday, Monday that Minnesota was 150. Do you have a pool, Hawk? And do you usually use it quite a bit during the summer? Feel bad for them. Oh, Minnesota, yeah. Especially if they're not used to that temperature. You don't? Okay. Well, if it gets too hot, do you like go swimming, or do you just bear with it and go with air conditioning? I usually take more showers, though, cold showers, if it gets way too hot. What I usually do. Oh, you work in it. But yeah, I guess that's true. If you work in it, then you become more adapted to it. So it's like, well, it's just another day. No big deal. Probably a lot cooler anyways because you're not doing any work, right? Whereas when you're working in it, your body temperature goes up even more. Not only just from the heat, but just because your body's actually doing something in the heat. As opposed to just sitting and doing nothing in the heat. I better put operation mode on. Forget. Texas, the heat is no excuse to take that day off. Oh. That's an excuse where I live. Definitely. I have heard in where I live, people will actually take the day off due to heat, or they will have something set up. If like there's certain situations you have to work, right? Like I think some construction crews have to work, like especially if it's like an emergency. Emergency responders, they have to work, right? So there's certain companies that you just have to work. That's just the way it is, right? In that situation, usually they're expected to take more breaks in the day. So if you are allotted normally like two 15-minute breaks and a half an hour lunch, you could see like maybe a 15-minute break after every 30 minutes of work, just to cool off and get water, right? I've seen stuff like that, those types of rules. Those construction teams that do have to do emergency work in the heat usually fall into that allotment. At least where I live. I can't say for the rest of Canada, because the rules are different per province. Most of the time, the rules are the same across but there are some deviations here. All right, go across the river. Whoosh. But I definitely tip my hat to people that work in Texas. If they have to work in this heat or in any heat, that matter. I wonder how much dust I'm spinning up. Oh, I got mud. Why is there mud? It's not raining. That's weird. I got mud and dirt. That's weird. I guess because it's cloudy. Get back on the road here. Two hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, I guess that would be a standard work day. Unless it's a 10-hour shift. That's a different. get over here. I honestly think I'm gonna get my planting equipment, guys. I'm optimistic because I'm up to 232. So I might be able to get a decent setup. I might use the Sky agriculture equipment. I might use the power harrow and a seed tank in the front. I'm keen on doing that. But that stuff is I think a little expensive. I don't know. No, actually I think it's I don't know if it can. Oh, that's a cedar, isn't it? Oh. There goes that idea. I want to do a planter. I have to do a planter. I'll have to look at what I'm going to do. I haven't thought about that yet. I'm not getting a small planter, that's for sure. Not doing that. That'll take me forever. In 2 hours and 30 minutes, and your heat break after that 15 minutes you're doing to work for the 3 hours and 30 before your 30-minute break, another 2 hours for your 50 break. Oh, pick this up. Yep. I think we did it. Go take another load down. Go. If the heat is your to take off, you will call unexcused absent. That's pretty strict. That's pretty strict. Our rules are not that strict. That would not be treated as an unexcused absent. That would be treated as an excused absence. Here where I live. Alternatively, in some situations, depending on where the work is, if a person is experiencing a medical problem or something like that, they might get, a medical break potentially, or they might go to the hospital, but that would still be counted as an excused absent. If it became an unexcused absence, the company or whoever's doing that could be under investigation from the province. So in my province, it would be Work BC. I think the reason why the rules are that way is because we have had record heat in this part of Canada. I think it was like 3 years ago, and there was a lot of death. And as a result, because of those deaths, it basically changed things, I guess you could say. So technically, if a company did what had this use those rules that you're explaining, they probably would end up, in court or fined. They might get a fine or a penalty from the province. Also, the family that loses a significant loved one, could probably take the company to court, right? There's that. For lost wages or wrongful dismissal or wrongful penalization of a worker. Those types of things can happen. Um, but we have actually quite a few rules. So we have paid sick days. Those can be taken by staffers. And you don't have to give an explanation. They're a written right, I guess you could say, rule. There's family days. You don't need like a doctor's note or a huge explanation for that. You get, I think, about 8 medical days a year that are paid for. So the company will pay you if you are sick. And then there's family days. Those are not paid for. So if you need to take care of like a family member for whatever reason, for education or sickness, I think something else, you get about, I think, 8 of those a day is what, 8 of those a year. And that does not affect your time off too. So like, as an example, a company still has to pay you, like, I think if it's your first year, you get 2 weeks off. And after 3 years of, being with a company, you get 3 weeks off. And then I think 4 weeks if you've been with the company for 5+. So that's also added on to it all. Some companies will have accidental death benefits as well, tied into all of that. It's weird. A lot of stuff. No company is responsible for any heat stroke or any death of heat. Also, person should have known if they can take heat. Well, we don't blame the companies for heat stroke. However, we do expect, our rules are set up in a way that the companies are responsible for the health and well-being of, their employees. So that's where it usually kicks in. I suppose even the government in a way as well. We have the rules that we have. So the government cares about the health and well-being of its employees. Or the workers, I guess, in the province. Now that's not every province. That's just British Columbia. Some other provinces have a similar, rule set, but there are probably some provinces that don't have the same work structure as us. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing in the United States. There's probably some states that have the same policies as Texas, and then there's probably some states in the U.S. that don't have any of the same setup as Texas, I guess. Yeah, I probably would die there, probably. I'll go to visit, that's about it. Probably about it. But work there, probably not. No. I will say Texans are pretty hardcore, though. I mean, that's crazy. To work in that heat and to do that work and, all of that other stuff. Also, we talked about minimum wage before. So, uh, minimum wage, I think Texas is the lowest in the country, right? $8 an hour. There might be some other state that's lower than that. That comes to around $12 Canadian. None, we don't have any provinces around the $12. We're like up to $15 an hour, $17 an hour. I have to back out. Get it. Twelve states that make the same minimum wage as Texas legally go lower. We continue to go up. To tell you the truth. In the 90s, for the most part, the 80s and 90s, minimum wage pretty much stayed the same. It didn't change. And then eventually that someone decided, well, we should probably increase minimum wage based on the cost of living. Since then, we continue to increase our wages. Like in my province, I think we're the highest paid province in Canada. And every year in June, they do an annual review, and they increase it by a percentage. So it fluctuates. And other provinces do the same. I don't think they're as high as us, though. Alberta used to be number one. They still pay a decent wage, though. They're not like the bottom or anything. But that's not all for every every company, though. So usually the minimum wage is there, but there are some industries where they have to look at the world market. So like usually in the resource sector, right? If they want qualified staff, right? Or if they want to sell their products worldwide or something like that, um, they generally want the best of the best. And that can add some interesting situations too. Like camp jobs, for instance, for the mining sector or resource sector, which is kind of interesting. They'll fly you in, they'll pay for your flight to the camp, then they'll give you 3 meals a day, a bed to sleep in. They'll pay for your equipment that you need, right? Then whenever you're done your 2 to 3 weeks, then they fly you back to wherever you live. Pay for your transportation to and from. That's just crazy. I think every country has some sort of camp. Not sure if they all do that everywhere though. I know Australia does that. They have camp jobs in Australia, or it's a fly-in. Fly in, they set you up, do the work 10 or 12-hour shifts, and then go to sleep. Eat 3 meals a day. That's on their dime, and fly you home. You have to go? All right. Have a good night, Mr. Hop. What time is it? Are up to 10:30. And enjoy your work day tomorrow. So I'm up to $278,000. That's good. Gonna hit about 300K. Maybe I'll hit 350 to 400. That should be more than enough money to buy myself a planter. A decent one. I am paid for seed. At least that's what I hope. Got TP rail on it. Go. Hope I didn't miss my turn. That train's going quick. Doing 40 kilometers per hour. So if you're just tuning in for the first time, please hit me with a sub. Hit me up with a like. It'll definitely help my visibility. If you know of anyone else that might enjoy my content, please share the video out, or the live stream, I guess. I keep on saying it'll eventually become a video. Thinking in the future. Also, if you have the hype button, hype me my videos. Not sure if you can hype a live stream though. Don't think so. I think it's like once it's become a video you can hype it. So it's like after the fact. Short videos you can hype that much. Definitely is a benefit to small channels. Hype system. It's intended for small channels anyways. There we go. So let's see. Thursday I'll be back on Western Australia. We'll be doing, I think, some of the stuff we're already doing here. So both my maps are kind of entwined right now. I think I'm doing, except the difference is I'm making straw pellets on that. So I am actually doing pellet making right now. Instead of what I'm doing here, where I'm picking up the straw, baling it, and selling it. Instead over there, I'm selling it. I don't have enough money over here for the Primos. And then we'll be probably maybe doing a harvest of what is it? The yellow crop mustard canola, because I do have a field of canola on that map that's ready for harvest. We'll be drying that. I will be selling probably dried soybean as well. So that's sort of what we're doing over there. I don't know what we'll be planting. I haven't quite gotten there. I think I got a couple of fields that I planted already. sure. Drawing a blank. Anyways, that's kind of a rough idea there. Saturday, we'll be doing our test map again with Courseplay and auto drive. I've got corn on the go, and then that's planted, and then we're going to do some automation of whatever you call it there, the planting. I think I'm going to be putting grass in. Yeah, grass planting with the Sky Agriculture Pack. I've got, let me see here, 2 seed hoppers, I think 2 disc harrows. So I'm going to use that to do the planting in field 7 or 4. No, field 4. Yeah, that'll be the plan there. We'll be looking at for realism, we'll be looking at the slurry pipe mod. I'm going to be installing an older version. So the one that we had installed on Saturday was the latest update. So I'm going to go and try to get an older release and install it and see if some of the issues that I had will go away. I think they recently introduced like the agitation and water adding in, and I tried playing with it, and it looked like the math was off. Like, it just didn't make sense. It made it feel like I was making turning water into slurry. How it looked to me, and it just didn't seem right. So I thought, well, I'm gonna go ahead and just remove this version, and I'm gonna go put an older version. So that's what the plan will be for that live stream. And then I might speed up time to another day and try to get set up for automated silage harvesting on the cornfield at least. The grass field, we'll get into doing automated windrowing. Again, we'll be doing automated wrapping. We'll do some pickup wagon work and some other stuff. That's sort of what we're probably going to get into with the grass field once that's all done. Some of what I'll be showing will be an overlap of maybe some of what we've already covered, but just using different equipment and using different examples. So if you guys are interested in that, check it out. I'm also going to try to look at show you it. I can't. It's a stationary baler. Not many people use them. I'm going to show you, and I'll just explain it by showing you the baling equipment, so everyone knows what a forage wagon. Go in here. Is it a square baler? No, those are square balers. Yeah, this bad boy. So I'll put one of these down, and then I'll have a pickup wagon back up to here automatically and empty and create bales. To set that up for testing as well, just to see if I could get it to work. And that'll go with the forage wagon or pickup wagon. These guys will back up to it and go. So that will be the plan. If I get that far eventually. I think that won't be next episode, but maybe the episode afterwards, because I got to plant the grass. I think I'm going to do it with grass. And then I'm doing a corn forage harvest. So making chaff out of corn. So that means I'll be automating forage harvesters, which will be great. And then we'll probably get into something entirely different after that, because I've covered pretty much all of the basics for the most part. I'm going to eventually cover all sorts of crops, basically, with my Courseplay series. So you'll definitely see a lot of stuff going. So hopefully everybody will enjoy that. I do want to do vineyard work at some point, automated vineyard work. There's all sorts of stuff you can do with Courseplay. So Courseplay crazy. When I switch into other crops, I might switch maps. Well, so I have a feeling once I'm done the corn and the grass, I will probably retire the map that I'm on. I'm on the Harvest Network map by FSG modding. Then I'm probably going to switch over to, I want to try the St. Lawrence, I think. Ontario map, St. Lawrence. Try that out. It won't be as set up as what I've already got, but actually I don't even think it'll have a lot of equipment. Because the map that I'm on, that one by FSG, you get everything you need right away. Bam, you've got your tractors, you got your trucks, you got your silo, you got your planters, you got combines, you got it all, right? You want to just get into it, which makes sense because I think they host servers, don't they? I think they do server hosting. Anyways, maybe I'm wrong about the server hosting. But anyways, I think they're more focused on helping people by providing tools and stuff like that and farm sim on the PC. For group activities. So I guess it makes sense that they would put out a map like that. I'm very impressed with the map. So, well, this is great. You know, people can just get into doing farming right away or get a server up and running real quick. Hello, Jody. Welcome in. I am doing fantastic. How are you today? Are you keeping cool? I've been hearing people are getting like hot temperature, so I thought I would ask if you're doing okay. Oh. Me too. I am looking forward to it. I'm like, it's about bloody time that they come out with a South American map. It's fantastic. I'm gonna play it for sure. Comes out. I also think, you know, it gives token to South Americans because there are a lot of South Americans that play Farming Simulator. So they probably saying, "Hey, what about us? We're Farm Sim fans too. Give us a map." Been cool the last few days, so it's been coming storm. Where are you from again, Jody? I can't remember. Just trying to pinpoint. It's only one of the best maps I've seen they have ever produced this rocks. Yes, I agree. I think they've nailed it for sure. Also, they got multiple brand names in there, which I think is good because you get a lot of people saying, "Well, how come you got no John Deere? How come you don't got this?" Right? So with a variety of brand names covered, I think it's a little well-rounded for people. I think people will be happy. Cedartown, Georgia. Okay. Yeah, other people have explained to me it's hot in the States. So I like to try to ask, okay, well, where are you? You know, to get a rough idea. So I'm glad that it's cooler for you. We're getting a little warm. It was like 30 degrees Celsius, which is like around 80. Any higher than that, probably I would be uncomfortable. Like it's like borderline comfortable at 30. We're cooling down now because it's night. The new llamas, yes. I love them too. And I think I know how it's going to be done. I think it's going to be like horses a bit. Because one of the key things that it says is you need to lead them. Like there's a lead. Most people don't know what a lead is, but some people do. You have to put a lead on an animal so that you can, which is basically like leather rope. And then you hold on to it and you walk your llama everywhere. And then it seemed like you harvest the fur off of it. And I have a feeling that might be more manual. So it's not like you're going to have like a barn do it automatically. I think you have to go out there and actually fleece an animal yourself. Now here's the big 72 degrees tonight. Oh, that's cooler. That's cooler. Yeah, that's about probably around my temperature. Let's just hope it stays that way. I don't like it too hot. Also, are you looking forward to making paint in Farm Sim? Like different colors of paint? I'm not sure if you caught that, but you can make resin and pigment. It says pigment. It doesn't say paint, but it says pigment. So that means that you'll be able to paint your houses and stuff. So you make your own paint in Farm Sim. Then you paint the buildings. Yeah, I have a feeling you're going to get to walk them around. I don't know for sure. This is all speculation, but based on the wording that they use, right? That's how I look at it. So, and then we get the red soil. As we know what we get from South American map, the red soil. You can't go wrong with that. So I think a lot of people will be excited to know that we've got red soil. And alligators. Or crocodiles, sorry. I was mentioning that too earlier. That means my Western Australia gets crocodiles then. I hope. Unless it's locked into the one map. That's a possibility. But we got the boars with the Vrito pack, so no. Maybe I'll get crocodiles on my Western Australia yet. But like, look everybody, I have a crocodile on Western Australia. So I think a lot of people will be happy. Plus coffee beans. People have been wanting coffee in the game. And then I know we're getting peanuts from a modder down the road. So I think we got a lot of exciting stuff coming for Farm Sim this summer. Yep. Keeps getting better and better. Just have to be patient. A French map? Which French map are you playing? And are you doing grapes? And you get dinosaur bones. Yes, I heard about that. That was kind of a shocker. I didn't expect that. So I'm going to be interested to hear more about that. and how they incorporate it into the game. Pull in. Kidding. Yep. $324, everybody. $324,000. Connect modding is making peanut. Yes, yes. That's what I was talking about. I'm looking forward to that too when that comes out. I'm hoping that other maps will allow you to use the peanuts. So, because I know that he's pushing for that. At least that's what DJ Goham was saying. He said he was going to reach out to people, say, "Hey, please put this in your map." So, I'm hoping that they will do that. We have peanuts in Canada, so please throw them in Canadian maps, please. Anyone that's a Canadian map maker. As we do have peanuts here too. Not crazy. I think peanuts grow everywhere. There's a spot that they don't grow. Oh, going to the water. Yeah, it definitely does. I've got a lot more bales. I've got tons of more bales. This is probably my 5th trip so far, I think. Because I had some my last live stream. So I'm not done the work. I'll wait till the work is done. At the same time, I'm water conscientious. I don't want to make sure I don't water my tractor every 2 loads, because I think that's bad for the environment. So I'll just wait till I'm done for the season and then clean. Yep, he said that, and I think DJ said that he was reaching out to a few map makers. Probably not them all, but a few. So there might be a few maps he thinks that peanuts should be on, and he'll probably say, "Hey, you put this on the map." So, which is good. I honestly don't know what kind of peanut brands they are. Peanuts are peanuts, aren't they? I don't think there's any difference. I just know that they grow them. They come in the peanut jar, in different flavors. I don't really know about the history of. I don't know if there's different plant varieties of peanuts. What comes in the jar is not the true born peanut, because I know that you can salt them, you can sugarize them, you can roast them. Those are all other preparation methods, but I don't know if they have different, like, peanut plant varieties. That I don't know. I'll have to look that up because I don't think there is. Is there other? Oh, there is different types. There's runner, there's Virginia, there's Spanish, there's Valencia. Okay, so there is different types. You probably get the Virginia version, right? I guess you could do the Spanish. I don't know what Valencia. We do the Virginia or runner pizza. So it would be in more southern Ontario. Northern regions rely on quick match heirloom and pollen. That's the types. Boiled peanuts. Explain to me boiled peanuts, because I don't know what that is. That's the first time I've ever heard of it. I do roast. I prefer roasted peanut myself. Um, or peanut spread, so peanut butter. But I've never heard of boiled peanut. You're gonna have to explain that to me. I've never heard of boiled before. Does that like make it into like a soft goo or something? I imagine the oil would come out of the peanuts if you boil them, right? Just trying to picture it. I know if you put like peanuts in a blender and you blend, usually the oil will separate. So I'm not sure exactly what would happen if you boiled it. You probably get oil extracted out pretty quick, wouldn't you? Because usually that's what happens with, if you want to do oil extraction, you just boil. Peanuts are called runner peanuts. Oh, they're the same type. There's Spanish peanuts and there's another type of type. The website said get it up. There's a Spanish peanut. If I can. Type with different flavor profiles. There we go. I'll paste this into the chat. Major commercial market types: Runner, Virginia, Spanish, and Valencia, based on their flavor profile, pod size, and growing habits. Can you put peanuts in a crock pot, let it boil, and put seasoning on it? You can, or boil. Is it mushy? Mushy? Is it like, I don't know. I'm having a hard time visualizing. I'll have to look that up. Never heard of that. That's the first time I've ever heard of boiled peanut. I imagine it would taste good because there's a lot of stuff that I like to eat with peanut, so, and peanut butter spreads, or even chocolate with peanut. So, and I like peanut butter cookies. So, I imagine somewhere there's some sort of slight overlapping taste to any of those that I've mentioned. Oh, you put it in a crock pot with water to boil the peanut. Does the peanut stay hard? Or is it soft? Probably soft. Is it like beans? Does it turn into bean? Like a texture of bean? Because I know you put beans in the crock pot and then for like a chili or something, they become super soft. Right? Is that what happens to them? They become like soft like boiled beans? Kind of a mystery now. Now you got me intrigued. Definitely a different way to make peanuts. Sure. A little bit soft, but you eat them, it softer. Okay. So I'm gonna say it's probably like beans. I'm gonna say that is how I'm gonna visualize it. It up on the front of my tractor. The magic. I don't think I can strap that down. I've got like one spare bale. Guess I'll keep that over here later. I'm not going to bother trying to sell that. I don't think I have straps on this trailer, that's why. Put this in transport. Straps. I wish there was straps on this. If I don't cause this to fall off. This is my last load. Now they stay in the shell, but they're so oh, they stay in the shell. Do you eat the shell? Like, can you eat the shell? I love peanut butter crackers. I'm kind of curious because I know that peanut shells naturally are not that are soft anyways. They're not like a hazelnut or anything. So I'm wondering if you boil the whole peanut as is in the shell, is it like, does it turn the shell into like a wafer? And you can eat the wafer, like the shell. How they stay in the shell. This is an important question. Look it up and tell it. I never really thought about eating the shell. So, but when you boil things, sometimes you can eat the shell after it's been boiled. So, and I know peanuts are not that like their shells are not that hard. Definitely not something that gets eaten where I live, that's for sure. That's the first time I've ever heard of crock pot peanuts. If you want to, I always throw the shell away. Just eat the peanut. Okay. Interesting. See, there's a lot of fiber in the shell. Most people don't eat the shell because, well, you never know, you might choke on it, right? That's what we're taught, right? Don't eat the shell because you could choke on it, right? You might not be able to digest it that well, or it might do some harm to the throat, scratch the throat a little. So that's why we don't eat the shell normally. But if you boil it, the shell becomes softer. So yeah, maybe people might eat the shell more. And I imagine there's a lot of nutritional value in the shell itself, especially fiber, because they keep on telling you you need more fiber in your diet, right? They love the peanut shells? Okay. Huh. Well, if by chance I ever get some boiled peanuts, I will eat them with the shell on. Because I have a good feeling that maybe it might not be that bad. Be pretty good. It might be like almost like shredded wheat. We have something called shredded wheat, which is wheat that's dried. It's like mini wheat. I think in the States you have. That's probably the closest thing. Well, think of mini wheat, but a very large thing of mini wheats, except with no sugar. So that's shredded wheat. Anyways, it's very crunchy. And then whenever you put milk or hot water on it, it just basically gets a little mushy. But they say it's really good for you. So that's something we have in Canada. So I'm thinking maybe the shell might be that texture. Wonder if you could probably like boil it and then put like maybe sugar on it and milk. You could have it like a cereal. You could have like a boiled peanut porridge. Probably. I don't know. I could be completely wrong because I never really boiled it before, but just imagine. Frosted mini wheats. Yes. Yeah. Our shredded wheat is the same thing. It's just really large. You take about 5 or 6 mini wheat, and they're all together in one thing. They're connected. Maybe an 8x8, but there is no frosting on it. That's shredded wheat. So it's like a really healthy thing. Most people don't like it because it just tastes like wheat, and there's no sugary taste. But then you throw brown sugar on it if you want, or maple syrup, which makes it into almost like frosting. But anyways, yeah, something like that. I'm thinking it would be mushy like mini wheat, I guess, in milk after it's gotten soggy. You could, hey, you could, if it tastes good, it could be like a cereal. You have like boiled peanut cereal. Maybe with the shell on. I don't know. Maybe maybe I've lost my marbles or something. But anyways, they have the shredded wheat here because they want like more fiber in our diet, right? So I imagine the peanut shell would have a lot of fiber. So it might be good for you. Also, make deep fried Oreos. I have heard of those. I haven't tried them. If we have like a fair in town, or we go to like a provincial expedition, sometimes they'll have a stand that sells fried Oreos. But I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I love Oreos. Cool peanut cereal. That sounds good. That's what I'm thinking I could make out of it. So, mind you, I've never tasted cooked peanuts or boiled peanuts. So I'm kind of theorizing. But I think I might be onto something. So I'm going to have to look it up. I'm going to have to try it out. Wonder how many peanuts I have to get. And I'll have... Oh, here's the big question. Is it salted or unsalted? I guess it wouldn't be salted, right? I'm not sure if you can get shelled peanuts salted or... Probably want them unsalted. We got Safeway, we got Save On Foods, we got Canadian Real Superstore, we've got Costco, we do have Walmart, we have IGA, and then there's some other ones that I don't know. Like like each region has a different set. Like they seem to have their own little corner of Canada that they operate in. Put it in pancake batter and deep fry. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, I should try that sometime. It's kind of like almost like donuts. They have like donuts like that, or bannock. Oh, you could do like Oreo bannock. Oh, that would be an interesting thing to do. I thought about that. Unsalted peanut? Okay. Yeah, I kind of thought it would be unsalted. So, unsalted peanut. Oh! And just boil them. I'll have to remember to do that if I ever have like a real peanut craving. Buy a bunch of peanuts and boil them in a crock pot. Try it out. And then I'll try the cereal thing and I'll have to let you know if I ever do that. I'm going to have to get myself a glass of water here in a sec. My throat's starting to get irritated. I'll be back. shortly, but I'm going to get to the barn first before I have to unload, and then I'll go get my glass of water. All this conversation of food and talking, saying, here, a glass of water. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I got a glass of cold water. I've already drank half of the glass of water. Whew. It's not until you like take your first sip that you realize, man, how thirsty you are. Okay, and I didn't take a sip all live stream, and I've been live streaming for 3.5 hours, so I think I did pretty good. I think I deserve a hydration break. Go ahead and sell this. We're up to 371. Good. Okay, we're heading back. And we're gonna get ourselves set up with plant. Oops. Oh, that's a crash. To a tree. That was a plant. I'm hoping I can do the power harrow, or sorry, the disc harrow with the seeding unit. I might have to buy another tractor though. Might have to sell a tractor. Because this tractor does not have a front. It just has a weight on the front. Out of luck there, so I'll have to switch. One of my tractors I'll have to sell. For which? I might sell the other tractor of this model and replace it. We'll see. We'll figure it out when we get to the farm. Because I'm hoping that I can do planting with my disc harrow. Oh, whoops. Glad that we don't have deep ditches. Canada. At least in Manitoba here. Oh, so good water. But we're gonna plant lavender. I could lease the equipment. That's a possibility too. I might end up doing that. How well we do. Because I still need to harvest it, right? Harvesters are pretty expensive. So I got a lot of things to think about. Try to get this going. So we'll see. We'll do the math when we get there and we'll see what we're dealing with overall. My biggest expense was buying the Nexat harvester. That thing is really expensive. I could have probably gotten a regular harvester at a lower price. It's the modules that add money onto it, but I do like my Nexat. Hope I didn't miss my turn. I think so. It's up here. But we'll see what we can do. I do have to sell a tractor. I'll have to decide which one I want to keep. I think I might keep this one. Another model. Because I've got 3 on the farm. This one does okay for getting certain things done. Because I noticed that with Manitoba, it rains a lot. So if I'm going to be working in the fields, I definitely need a tractor that's got at least quite a few tires. I don't usually do big knobby tire tractors. I usually just do single. Call it a day. Because, well, you can get down tight corridors a little here and they're a little bit more navigationally friendly. But it looks to me on this map, because it rained so much, and well, the singles get stuck in the mud. I can't have a tractor on my farm that I can't use, so it's probably going to go. The plan, yes. So probably this one I'm keeping, and then the one that's like this that's got singles, that'll get sold. Then I have one other big tractor on the farm with triples. That one will probably stay. So I should have enough money to buy a planter and a dust harrow combination with a new tractor that can hold it. Hopefully we can get to putting some seed down. I won't be fertilizing, it's just going to be seed. So like I said, I'm not really focused on yield at the moment. Not until I start making a boatload of money. We will see. Nope. First, if you ever see the camera go down like this, it's because I've got a cup in front of my face. And the camera can't. The sensor doesn't detect my face very well, so it assumes that my face is going. That's kind of. All right, we're back on the main road. We're almost back to the farm. I don't know what that crop is. Today we'll get to do. So. I'm going to park this right next to the green. I think it'll be perfect. We'll figure out what we're going to do with our planting setup. Let's go. So we have two tractors. Like I said, I have one with triples on. This same model But with the one with the was a problem. This one will say, that one will say, this one, 36. Same. It is. Oh dear. I'm gonna tell which. So I have all field 26 to do. And do flax, alfalfa, so- or a lavender. This one do lavender. Tell if that's lavender. Got like round. Might be alfalfa. Yeah, might be veggie rye. This one, I think it's alfalfa. It does what I get. Equipment. This stuff is pretty expensive. Later. Have to use something. Offers the possibility to seed directly. No previous cultivating or plowing required. So I can use the Kinsey. Hello, Joel. Just got out of school. Well, glad to have you here. Hopefully you had a good day at school. We're trying to figure out planting to buy a plant. back. This one. I have a feeling I'm using the Kinsey. Unless I can do a cedar. Plus, well, sure if I can do C. Nope, I think I have to do a planter. That'll be the Kinsey. Horse. Horse. These guys can do it, but they don't direct drill, I don't think. The horse doesn't direct drill, do they? Only this one does. The Kinsey. Unless there's something about the horse I don't know, but it doesn't say that it can direct drill. I think I'm doing the Kinsey. All right, well, this is what we're getting at. It was underpowered considerably. It was not meant for that work that I was doing on his live stream. So if you asked me to swap, I would have said yes. Yes, on Saturday or Sunday, whatever time it was. All right, I think I'm doing the Kinsey. Got no choice. Do that. I'm gonna just buy it. Oh, you were? Oh. Maybe I was just too focused on my job. I think I was pretty focused too. I get that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, that didn't happen. I didn't get asked. But mind you, he had his hands full, I think, with the chat. I didn't see your chat. No. No, he was pretty busy. I was in my own, I was tired a bit and I was too focused. But it's all good. But it would have helped because that tractor was underpowered big time. Yeah. I probably could have asked if I could swap tractors, but I just wasn't sure what everyone else was doing, and I didn't want them to be underpowered either. Because I thought, well, if I'm underpowered, they might be underpowered doing whatever they're doing. So I'll just roll with the punches. Okay, let's fill this up. R. I'm not going to fertilize this field, by the way. I'm going to do straight seed. And I think I need to turn it so it's daytime, or else my sensors won't work. I'll do that. I don't have a sleep trigger, though. My house doesn't have a sleep trigger. I'm going to turn off my tractor, though, first. I have to sort that out. I wonder if I can sell the house. I thought that house had a sleep trigger, but it doesn't. So it's kind of a useless house. Gonna sell the house, I think. Hopefully. No sleep trigger. Where? I assumed it had a sleep trigger, but it doesn't. Sell that. Hopefully I get some money for it. Oh, I can't sell the house. What the heck? Nope. I can't sell any of this. This is not fair. Why do you do this to me? Why? You can? Well, let's get that right now. Will it add the trigger onto the house? Is that what it'll do? Because then I'll do that. Here, let's do that. Because this is going to be a problem. I thought about using my like F12, but apparently it pushes me forward 12 months. I don't want to do it that way. I want it to be legit. Right, let's try to figure this out, Joel. Gonna go get that mod. Save my game for Notable content. I don't know what to call it. Sleep. Portable sleep trigger. I don't think that's it. You have an idea what the name might be? And get me some sneakers. A Monster energy drink. A Snickers, right? Probably got a sticker. That's a good one to get. Sleep at will. That's a hand. Addable trigger. Oh. Addable triggers. Yes. The problem that you have empty. Oh, unaccessible building. Object storage. Farmhouse. Silo. Okay, let's do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're adding it to the list. Yeah, if I see someone frustrated, I always say, "Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm out of my Snickers chocolate bar. You look a little frustrated. You could use a Snicker, but I don't have one." Okay, let's add it in. Oh, there's a can. Select all. Start. How do you add it to the map? Do you have to go into the construction mode? Guess we'll see if it works. Man, this is going to be great. So thank you, Joel. Don't know, probably. Okay, we'll figure it out. I'm going to assume it's probably in the construction, and then I can add the sleep trigger to the house, and then that'll solve my problem. Because obviously I can't delete the house. So it'll be all good. Well, you're in luck. I'm going to be your guinea pig, and we'll figure it out together. Okay, on the construction. Yes. Where to find it? I will find it. Hello, Eric the Crazy Viking. Welcome in, sir. Hopefully you are having a fantastic month. Okay, sheds, silos. It might be under decorations. Oh, I got free root crops stuff. What the heck are these? This. Oh, God. Storage space. Got some bad XM stuff. Addable trigger. Okay. That I don't know what that part of. Bale and pallet. Trigger multi-fruit silo. Okay. I hope they didn't split them up. Might be under housing. Some Bale stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow. Judijid. I hope I said the name right. I think it might be under the houses. Maybe they split them up. Pump stuff. Construction. Constructed. Paint. Tool. Tools. Oh, here we got a workshop trigger. We got a pallet buy station trigger. So it is split up. So I bet you the farm post trigger. I have to look for it. Oh, I got. Gonna say maybe mod section, but there is no section. Pallet by workshop. It did say farmhouse, so that it's available. The liquid storage structure. Pilot or side. Those are hay lofts. Sheds. Nope. Okay, let's go to fact. Just in case it shows up in here. So far, it's been great. That's good to hear. You're on vacation, aren't you? It's always good to go on vacation. Wood product. Edible sugar. Got farm goods. Production. Production. Oh, might be something. Translation. Farm goods. Food. Store item. Wood product. Bakery. Production for construction. Oil. The coal. Fresh. Back. Selling. Will be live later from Legoland. Oh, people are going to love that. Make sure you go to the tractor section. Go to the tractor section and the heavy equipment section. People will love you for it. Especially based on your community. You can show off the latest Lego combines and stuff like that. Because I know people will be interested in that. Sure. Well, everybody loves Lego. Can't go wrong with Lego. There's always something. Okay, there's nothing here. What's this? Store item sell station. At a sell point, you can sell your harvest. But still looking. Oh. Station. Okay, we got the different products. That's sorts of like other production here. I don't know where the sleep trigger is. Selling. What about dairy? All says the sleep trigger is under tools. Under tools? Okay, so okay, under here. Thank you, Joel. This vehicle workshop allows you to create a spot here where you can customize your. That's repairing. Then I've got pallet buying station. That's it. Under tools. I think I got gypped. There's farmhouses. It's not even under farmhouses. I could put that tent down. Last resort tent. Because that's the cheapest trigger, right? That put like a... I could probably do that. Oh, there's a bench too. I could probably do... Oh, that's it. Addable trigger mod. Farmhouse. The bench. It's the bench. It's the bench. Okay, I didn't think of that. All right. That'll do. That'll be fine. I can work with the bench. Yeah, I was looking for like a single icon, but I think I can make this work with the bench. You get really in here. There. I've got sleep triggers. Hot dog. Yeah, that works out great. That works out fine. Plus, I got my mirror here. All right. Let's go to sleep till the next morning. Okay, so it's under farmhouses, by the way, and it's the bench. So if anyone else needs to find it, or you need to find it. But I would never have thought the bench. Okay, that'll work. All right. Okay. Whew. Joel, you and I make a great team, bud. Telling you. Getting things done here. All right. All right, let's swing around here. We're gonna go plant some lavender. Cotton. Lavender. There we go. So that's our gonna be crop. No fertilizer because I'm a poor person. I don't have the money. I probably should have used the other tractor. I'm gonna use a different tractor. Like this. Looks weird. I'm gonna use the one with the dualies on it. I'll go park this. Alright. I'm excited now. We're gonna get some lavender in the ground. No more frickin' straw! That took me like 3 live streams. You guys can tell I'm a little bitter now. Just a little. Just a little. I still have a lot of sweetness in me. Okay. Not completely a sour grape. Beef Ford attitude. I am doing fantastic. We're on a roll. We're finally done with straw. And we're doing some planning. I made some money. So we're going to do lavender. We're on a roll. So I'm excited. We're going to get into the field. Also, thank you for following on Twitch. So welcome aboard. So the straw is behind me. That's all I can say. Grab that. try to expand this. I think I'm gonna start in the corner. The map that I'm playing on is South West Manitoba. And it's made by, the map is made by Crazy Canuck. And it's a 4X map based on a real place in Manitoba, Canada. All right, I think we're going to put more than one headland in. Would that be a good idea? That's 2. Yeah. It looks like it's doing it. Where's my lines? I don't see no lines. Disappointed now. Hold that in. We hit. It's trying to calculate it, is the, I think, what it's trying to do. I'll do maybe a 2. You're running East Finland, New Jersey, US map. Oh, very nice. And what's your task for today, I guess? What's your farming task? I'm just starting to plant lavender. That's what I'm doing. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay. Why the... Oh, field course found. I think it's having a hard time. Having a hard time setting up a course. That's weird. I might need to save the game and then re-enter back in. We'll see if that might fix it. Because I have gotten field courses to work on. Oh, wait, there it is. It's there. It showed up. Sorta. Nope. Being interesting. I'm going to save and exit. I'll reboot the game. See if that fixes it. Trying to complete a contract if the AI don't take them all. Oh. Well, good luck with that. That's all I can say. I know those AI, they're pretty tricky. Save here. Do something that's really easy, I would say. You probably have a better chance. Like baling contract or something. Maybe that would be good. That way you can get through it quick. So we're going to save and quit. I'm going to reboot the game and we'll see that if that helps. I find that with some mods, when you put them in, they only work best after you save and exit. So I did put in the trigger mod, so might just need an additional save and quit. So while this is loading, I need another glass of water because my mouth is dry. I got to go. My internet is not good. I'm in the car, but thanks. Bye. Yep, for sure. Safe driving, and we will catch you later. I imagine you're probably on your way home, so I'll probably talk to you then. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get myself a glass. Okay, let's quit. Better move my glass. Put it on the wrong coaster. Quit out. I'll reload the. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Huh. Can you configure it so that it's not so competitive? Or is it one of those mods that what you get is what you get? And you just have to be happy with it? I know some mods you can configure. I've never heard of that mod, but that sounds interesting. Maybe I did. Is that a mod that came out not too long ago? I think there was like, not sure if it's the same thing. You get to see like tractors in the field. Your neighbors like with vehicles in it. Oh, okay. So no alterations. So you just grab it when you grab it. But do you get to see their equipment in the field too? Because I think there was a mod like that that came out, like, I don't know if it was last week or within the last month. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Um, do you know if they put the equipment into the, like, if they're operating it, do you notice any issues with the game performance at all? That was my biggest question when I heard that, like, on, I think, DJ Goham's news. Like, he was saying, well, this is out, this is what it does, but I was concerned whether or not if there was some sort of issue performance wise, because that's the first thing that came to mind. I thought, oh, that sounds interesting, but then I thought maybe it has a performance issue. So and it really makes the game feel more alive. Okay. Nope, no game performance hit I've seen. Hmm. Well, I might look at trying to put that in, I think. I might try it out on my Saturday stream, I think. Might do that. Because that was my biggest concern. When because I was like, oh, I'm going to go get that. Then I thought, ooh, I don't know. All right. So if it's not hitting you for performance, then I'll probably give it a shot. Because I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like you said, it makes the map feel more alive. Here's another question. Are you able to collide into their equipment? Have you ever like taken a vehicle and tried to smash into one of their vehicles? Is there like a hitbox on them? I think I'm just trying to visualize, trying to think of like what you can and cannot do. Is there any boundaries or anything? And do you actually see the equipment moving? Like it's all moving, right? It must be like AI traffic. Is it like that? But on the farm fields? Because you get, not sure, haven't had that happen. Oh, you might want to try like taking a pickup truck and ramming one of their combines just to see what happens. Yes, you can actually see the equipment. Okay. Well, if you get the chance, try hitting it with a pickup truck. AI traffic, but on the fields. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna have to play with it on the weekend, I think. I have a test stream. I do some mod testing on the weekend. Most of it's focused on Courseplay and auto drive, but on occasion I'll throw in a few extra other mods in to try out. So maybe I might do that on the weekend. I'll add that in. Because that is a mod that I was looking at. So, because now after talking to you, you've kind of sold it a little bit. To at least to install it and try it out. Now, let me hit OK. I hope this works. I think it's working. Having bad luck here. It's probably really difficult to build a course on because of the way the fields are. I might have to wing it. Let me hit OK. Please work. No, it just disappears. Maybe if I... here. No, I don't think it's going to work. I'm going to just have to wing it. Alright, let's go back to the beginning. There's no point. If I'm going to have to wing it, I might as well have a straight line. So I'll back up my implement into the corner there, and I'll just do the headland, and we'll see. I don't have guidance steering or anything installed. I was going to use the in-game. This is the first time I've hit a dilemma where it doesn't work. There, oh, it's showing up now. I think it's just having a hard time to render it in. This is a 4X map. I don't know if that really matters or anything. Well, I shouldn't, because I've used this functionality on my PV Rivers map. That's 4X. Just gonna back this up. Drop this. Go planting. No fertilizer, by the way, folks. I'm doing the poor man's method of planting. At least until I get rich. So, forgive me. I probably could have afforded it, maybe. I don't know. To say. But I still have to rent a forage harvester whenever I go to harvest this. So, that's something else to consider. Mind you, I could probably end up doing contract. Because once this is planted, I don't know how long lavender takes to grow. So, what am I going to do for the next half century while I wait till it grows? I could probably do harvesting another fields. I might do that. I might try to do contract work. See. Oh. Fresh water. Good for the throat. So I don't know how long it's going to take me to get this completely done. Precision farming seems to be a-okay with the seed. That way. Yep. Driving off the field, I hope that wasn't a mistake. Oh, still got the lines here. That's the drive forward. There we go. I do. I When I first ever heard of like precision farming, I think in FS19, it sounded very complicated. And I thought, well, this isn't worth my time. That was my first impression, and that's the first time that I ever heard of it. But then out of the blue, I decided, what the heck, I'll give it a try. And then I realized that once you figure out how it all works, which really it isn't that complicated, it just seems complicated, you realize you save a lot of money. And since then, I'm like, I need my precision farming. I can't live without it now. Because without it, you're dumping so much fertilizer and so much seed onto the grass, right? Or onto the field unnecessarily. So it's a major saving for sure. And then I think the only major cost you have is the first time you apply lime. That's the only time that it's really expensive, the first time you apply lime. But after you apply the lime once, then you see the cost benefit. Yep, and wasting a lot of money. Yep. Wonder if I can go right through here. I don't know if I should have done this or not. I think my course disappeared on me. I'm gonna try to make it to the end of the field here. And I'm probably gonna segment this off because this is crazy. Got sorts of stuff everywhere. To get to the end. But yeah, that's one of my favorites for sure. There we go. Like our horse is back. Seems to disappear a little bit. Great. Try to do an entire headland. This is a massively large field. Oh. Do that, right? What's your favorite DLC to use out of what's out right now? For me, I think probably the prairie DLC I use the most. Did you see the announcement about beans? And alpacas. I don't really own any right now. Gotcha. Yep. I did see that. I'm really happy to see that coming. I like the fact that it's a South American map. I'm looking at getting seasons 1 or seasons 2 next month. Yep, definitely get the seasons. Research what's available. In 19, I used to buy DLC by DLC. And then I realized that I ended up getting all of the DLCs anyways. Because that was like my first real game. So now I just get the seasons now. I just get the seasons pack. Every year. Because at the time, I didn't know if I was going to enjoy Farming Simulator 19. No point getting a seasons pack, right? If it's not a game that you don't know you're going to stick with. but by the time I was done 19, I realized I put in a lot of hours into the game. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and just get the seasons pack because I can save so much money. So that's what I did. I did that for 22, and then I'm doing that for 25 as well. But the beans and alpaca DLC, I'm really intrigued about that because it means we get coffee brought to, well, to the game. Also, we get like kind of a South American kind of map, right? Because it's supposed to be based in Brazil, I believe. So it's been a long time coming for that. And people like the red soil on South American map. So I think it's going to do well. I think a lot of people are going to be really happy with that DLC and the map. And we'll have to wait till all of the equipment is announced. And then there's coffee. Need to sleep. If you're on tomorrow, I'll catch you tomorrow. All right. Have a good night. B4D attitude. And thank you for following. We'll see you in the next one. All right. We're going to swing around. Eric, are you still with me? Eric, the crazy Viking. If you're in Legoland, do you have like a stream scheduled? Because you can, I figured out the hard way that you can schedule it on your phone. If not, I can wait until you go live. I don't know when you're going live. Because I'm going to be live streaming for an additional, probably half hour. I'm going to go till 12. That's if you're still there. He might be already live streaming. Don't know. Because I'll forward my live stream to him. Pretty sure he's going to show some pretty impressive Lego stuff. Or is it a theme park? It could be a theme park. Maybe it's not what I think it is. My thoughts of Legoland is that it's like a big giant store full of Lego, like a massive store. With probably some extra stuff in there other than just buying stuff, but I could be wrong. Could be a theme park like Disney World or something. Think of that. I know we don't have a Legoland in Canada, so, but I think we do have like big giant Lego stores though. Or we did. I don't know if we still do or not. And in case anyone doesn't know who I'm talking about Eric the Crazy Viking. So he's a huge supporter of my channel. And he plays a lot of farm sim. Just like me. Alright, back up. It's a little warm. So I think I only got like 30 minutes in me to live stream. I didn't even live stream yesterday. Usually I live stream on Monday, Tuesday. A little bit warm. So that's why I'm late with my Manitoba live stream. Any more water? Gonna take a long time to plant this, so imagine I will have a few live streams of doing this. Missed some straw to pick up. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm not sure if I might put the forage harvester on. I've got two choices. I can operate the forage harvester, or I can put the AI on picking up the like being the tipper. Either one of those, or the opposite. I think I will probably end up using the chopper, to tell you the truth, for the forage harvester. And then I will create an auto drive course for my just backing into the water, because I think if I do this right, I can probably sort of just go straight. Anyways, I'll operate the forage chopper harvester or the chopper. Man, that's a weird course. Trying to get me to do ups and downs here. That's crazy. Um. All right. Well, it's what it is. It's what it is. So I'll probably do the chopper, and then I'll set up an auto drive course to empty the lavender with an AI helper. I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. Probably a little bit more interesting that way too. I think the forage harvester will be more interesting to see on a live stream than seeing me go back and forth from the farm unloading lavender. So we'll probably do that once we get to doing the harvest. It's like I missed some product over here. I had poppies on this field before, by the way. Anyone to know I had it here. Not sure if there's any trees in the way on here. That one tree is pretty close. Oops. I got lots of weeds on here. I won't be weeding either. Don't have the funds to buy a weeder. Not yet, anyways. We'll see what happens, I guess. Like I said, I might have a large period of growth period. I look that up. Go and see what how many months it takes to well, I guess it doesn't tell you. I don't know how many months it takes to do lavender. Because I'm not doing a standard seasons map on here. So I guess we'll see what the growth cycle will be like. Some of my tires are wet. That's kind of neat. See, these ones are wet. And when I get over here, these ones are a little bit drier. Okay. So there's like a moisture content in the soil, I think. I think is interesting. When I get to midday, the soil might completely dry out, and I might end up with bellows of dust instead of dirt. Right now, I probably got morning dew that I'm contending with right now. That's my guess, anyway. See if this will Doing fairly well with the seed too. Right into the water a bit. Go too far, as you'll lose your tractor and so eventually I'll have beautiful lavender growing on the fields. And then by spring and summer, I'll be able to harvest it. So I think by next live stream, for sure, I will be finished planting or close to finished. I think. I think it'll be a close one. Let's see. Oh, wow. I'm up to 50 followers on Twitch. All right. Wow. Thank you, everybody, for getting me up to 50. That's a milestone, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. On Twitch. Getting more followers and subscribers is always a good thing, especially when you see some growth. It's a good. I think I would see that much growth. And then, of course, our growth on YouTube as well. Yep, good. Most of the So I think I'm over halfway done the headland, except for the islands, I believe. But I'll do those when I get closer to them, probably when I'm going straight up and down. I think I'm going to need a bigger glass of water once I'm done my live stream. I've got only 10 minutes, so I can make it without a refill. That's a funny thing. You take one sip and you're like, oh my gosh, I could drink a 20-gallon tank of water. Quench my thirst. Also, I'm drinking more mint tea again. I've got more mint growing now. It's like crazy. So it used to be like I could have like a mint tea like once every 3 days. Now I've got like so much mint growing. It's like crazy. So I'm like, well, maybe I'm gonna have to start making some mint salad, I guess. I don't know. But on cold days, if it's raining, I'll have mint tea. And then what I have started doing is mint water. Been doing that too. So I would just take the fresh mint leaves off the plant and wash them, of course, clean them up, and then grab a pitcher. You can throw them into the pitcher if you want, or you can just put them into your glass, whatever you want to do. Just depends on, not everybody in your household might want mint water. You can just put them into your glass and do it that way. Some ice cubes, or if you want to make a big batch, like I said, put it in a pitcher with ice and water. Put the leaves in there. Pull the leaves off the stem. Play what I do. If I do it in a cup, I'll eat the leaves afterwards. So it's almost like eating a mint salad, pretty much. For that, if you like mint. People don't like it. Not that much, anyways. Depends on your tolerance, I guess. So that's what I usually do. So I drink it cold, and then afterwards I just scoop out the leaves with a spoon. Eat the leaves. That's about it. It's actually pretty refreshing too for the mouth too. I noticed that my taste buds, they've always said on TV, oh, well, have a little bit of mint to clean the palate before you try your next beverage or your next bite of whatever they're doing on those food testing shows, right? I thought, oh, that's gonna be a bunch of hogwash or something. Actually, my taste buds actually do taste a little bit better. Maybe not as much as what they kind of embellish on the TV, but I do notice a difference, though. As they kind of like make it like a super thing, right? Oh, wow. It really does a real number on your taste buds. To optimize it or whatever they want to call it. I do notice a difference though in taste. So if I eat something like ice cream, something, or a pickle or something, it does taste a little bit more vibrant. If I consume it right after I have mint in my mouth. So there is something to it, I guess. Back up. About 5 minutes, so I think I'm probably going to stop at the end here. I'll see if I can set up a redirect to Eric or someone else. If Eric is live streaming already, I'll probably send you guys over to him. That's Legoland. Not farm sim related, but I still think people would find it interesting to watch. So I think I'm going to bring this all the way to the end of the field, and I'll just start working my way north and then, or south, from the north to the south, I guess, and then north again that way. Mark this down. I still have quite a bit of seed. I only use like 97% of my seed, so, or I mean, 3% of my seed. I must be doing something great. Probably start on this row. Let's size. So, folks on Twitch, I'll be sending you guys over to Jay Boy, following him for a wee while. Get you set up there. YouTube. See who we got. Who's going to be my victim? Who's going to be my victim? Add reject. Let's see. The highway. Nope. Type in farming simulator just up. Farm sim mobile. A lot of premieres. Kiwi is expected to live stream soon. I will probably, I'll select him. I don't think he's live streaming at the moment, but it is programmed July 15th. Yeah, that would be soon. 12:15 a.m. What time is it? Oh, whack. See, that's probably in about an hour. But anyways, I'll set as it for now. You guys can hit the notification button. And then also be sure to check out Eric's channel. Because he will be live streaming at Legoland. I'll dump his channel's link into the stream manually. You guys can just hold on a sec. I'll give you his. You can monitor his channel for when he goes live. He said later, so it's gonna be live streaming later. Legoland, most likely on his phone. Yeah, probably on his phone by the look of it. Yep. And anyone on Twitch that's curious, here's the link to Eric the Crazy Viking YouTube channel. Check it out if you get. All right, everybody. I'm going to end the poll. Looks like a lot of people are excited. I've got like 86% of people saying yes to the DLC and 14% said no. So I think that's good odds. Joel, thanks for being here. Eric, thanks for being here, and everyone else for being here. And we'll catch you all in the next one. Bye now.